My mic was muted. I ruined it. All right. Well, I was trying to do the beaver noise. Forget I even said anything. Don't worry about it. Simon, what's going on, brother? How you doing? We're gonna play the game today. Sound volume? Bring it way down. Bring it like right about there. It's still a bit loud. There's no like details on volume. There's like one level of volume. I know, I'm sorry, my mic was muted. I'm sorry. It's like not adjusting the volume of the game when I adjust the volume of the game. How do you turn the game volume down? What the heck? It's like there's two different types of volumes in the game and it's only letting me adjust one. You can't let... Why is it so loud, dude? What the heck? Dude, what? I can't ever get it right. Guys, today I was gonna play Elden Ring today, but I was like, I don't know. I was feeling like largely uninspired. And I was like, you know what? Let's play some Only Up. It's been a while since we played this game. Whoa, holy sensitivity. And I was just, I don't know. Why not, right? Let's just relax for a day. What's the vote for? So, Coffee Cat drew a picture of me with my new hairdo. And it looks just like One Punch Man. And then Hex seems to think that I look identical to Caillou. So that's what the vote's for. Like, which one do I look like more of? Caillou or One Punch Man? There's gotta be a better bed. There's gotta be a bed that takes us, like, way farther up. The game volume feels so, like, obnoxiously loud. I don't know. Simon, do me a favor, brother. Let me know if anything's messed up with audio or, if everything looks clean today. But except for my face, I don't want to hear it. Okay? Back off my face. You're exhausted after house shifting? Wait, what were you moving house? What do you mean? Did you, like, change your residence? What happened today, dude? You better not be tired. You gotta freaking wake up, dude. Today's the day. We're gaming today. Every day's the day. We game every day. Look, it's Simon. Simon, where's my stream at, dude? What the heck, dog? I'm looking for a shortcut of some kind. I'm looking for a bed or something. There's nothing back here. It's empty. Oh, what's happening? You moved houses? Oh, dude, so what's it like? I mean, I'm sure you are exhausted, but like, how's the new place feel? Is it cooler? Not as cool? The same? What the deal be, dude? Okay. I was kind of hoping to find, like, a bed just, like, sneakily placed back here. But I don't know why I expected to have fun today. That would be a ridiculous assumption. Let's just start climbing. That's the move. We're gonna be here all day. This is what we beat this game today. Okay. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's like I don't care if it takes 14 hours. We are going to beat this game. And you guys are gonna laugh at me a lot because I'm gonna fall. A lot. It's been a long time. The room's room is the same as ever, a little short. Wait, so was there a reason for moving? Like, what's the deal, dude? Boom. Climbing these beds, dude. Oh man, I actually kind of miss playing this game. I'm not gonna lie. When I beat it the first time, I deleted it. I was like, never again. Never gonna play it again. Don't need to. We beat it. We're done. But then one day I was just like, you know what? Why? Why was I so mad? Why did I hate this game so much? And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna re-download it. Yeah. So here we are. Bullcrap. Hot climate? Wait, you moved because it was hot. Am I missing something here? Is it cooler where you're at now? What? How does that work? How far did you move? Did you go like... You in Antarctica now? I'm confuzzled. Let me up, game. We're no messing around today. I might have to do that. Alright, we are messing around just a little bit. It's cooler where you're at now? Like, how much cooler? What, is it like... what do you, I don't understand. Like, how much cooler could it be moving from one place to the other? Did you go... How far away? Like, what's the drive? Oh, I'm assuming you drove, right? Are you like an hour away? Are you 10 hours away? Because like, dude, if you were in the America, it doesn't matter if you're like in the northern states or the southern states. The climate is relatively the same. Like once you get closer to Florida and Texas and all that, like the in Georgia, like the climate does get like significantly warmer. But not like, it depends on the time of year too. I mean, India's not that big, is it? Like, I think I remember having a conversation with Lucy a while back saying that, like, India is relatively around the size of Texas. Which is fairly large, right? But, like, you guys have a population that's, like, more than, or if not almost the entirety of the United States. Like... I'm looking for beds. And we're not sleeping. We gotta get our game face on today. It's gonna get serious, because Bryson's gonna see what the stream is at some point, and he's gonna drop in, and he's gonna say fall randomly, and it's gonna be timed perfectly, and I will fall because of it. Really? You live in a flat, so changing floors makes it... Oh, okay. See, that makes sense, right? Like, if you go from the top floor to the bottom floor, that makes a difference, right? I mean, I live on the top floor of an apartment, and it does get warmer, right? It's nice in the wintertime, but in the summertime, it's a little difficult to manage. Depending, right? Man, I forgot how bad the sun was in this game. It, like, blinds you. Looking for beds? Looking for beds? Any beds? Beds. Simon, I think I may be looking for game recommendations, man. I have some games on the list that I'm ready to play, right? We've got a bunch of things going on. But I don't know. Like, I was gonna play Elden Ring today. It just, like, felt wrong. I was like, okay, well, we're not gonna play Elden Ring. Let's play Minecraft, right? And I was like, feeling uninspired. right? I was trying to get a video together, and I just, like, couldn't lock it in. It just wasn't feeling right. So we had to mix it up a little bit. So, like, I don't know. I'm looking for an interesting and enjoyable game to just, like, mix things up with every now and then. That's kind of what today's idea was, right? But, I mean, this is, like, yeah, not a long-term game. There's really not much longevity in this. You play it a few times, you're done. We're cruising today. We're making it places. We're not really going for a record, right? We're not trying to beat our past speed. There's no reason for that. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. There's no reason to be upset already. It's only been 13 minutes. I am going to be pissed off if I fall, though. And I'm definitely going to fall. Man, that water bottle sounds amazing. Oh, yeah, playing on console. I mean, yeah. I see what you're saying. There's, dude, I feel like as time goes on, there's less and less, like, high-quality games that are both crossplay compatible, right? That are both for PC and for console, and are still enjoyable. Still good and high quality, you know. Something that's gonna, like, really grip you, pull you in. I don't really want to start the next Dead Space game yet. I'm not quite ready for that. I was thinking about diving into like a mini mod, maybe not so much a mini mod, but like a different mod for Minecraft that is more horror, scary orientation, right? It's something that's gonna be different. You know, we're not like getting on a building every single day. Or running vaults or something like that. Not that there's anything wrong with running vaults and building every day. It's just like, it's nice to mix it up now and then, right? Whoa. And then what else do we have? So I want to beat Elden Ring before I start Sekiro, but I think that Sekiro is going to be our next, like, you know, Souls game in that sense. Doorknob. What up? Yep. I'm excited for Sekiro, but we do need to get through Elden Ring, which I think Elden Ring is like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say about 3/4 of the way completion, give or take, somewhere in there. There's always stuff to do in Elden Ring. We could always go for New Game Plus if we wanted to, right? We could go forever because there's just a whole mess of things that is like, just undiscovered. There's constantly something to discover. You'll never get it all. I don't know if I'm going for 110%. I don't really have that as an anticipation of our Elden Ring playthrough. But I would like to, like, thoroughly experience a solid majority. You're up on the bully train? Oh, jeez. Don't do this to me, doorknob. I figured I'd get on the train, too. Just because everybody else seems to be riding it, and I wanted to be included. So, here we are. One Punch Man? You think it's... I feel like One Punch Man's way cooler than Caillou, so, like, I don't care what he looks like. I'll take that as an answer. That doesn't bother me at all. Hex is gonna come in and say Caillou, though. Ah! Yeah. Focus. Ah, Hex, you thought I was gonna fall, didn't you? You thought You freaking thought, dog. You freaking thought, buddy. Holy lag. We're okay. Where the bed's at? Between Caillou and Saitama. It's Saitama. You say Caillou? Focus mode, baby. Uh-huh. I know how to play this game. I don't even need to sprint. We can just walk the whole time. We're taking our time. Don't do this to me. Yeah, that's a weird grab. What if we make it without falling once? What if we get the whole way through this game, never make a mistake? Or like, when I say a mistake, I mean like a significant mistake. Dude, how are you guys doing today? I wanna hear from you guys. How's everybody? How are we? I know the seasons are changing. Is that like anybody doing anything? I know Bryson said he was planting seeds soon. Anybody doing a garden? I could talk to. Hey, whoa! I ain't falling. Nope. I ain't falling until the cows come home, son. And I don't live on a freaking farm. Okay. Dude. So, anybody out there that's like done gardening, any type of like planting for vegetables, fruit, anything like that, even just herbs and spices. If you let me know, I'm curious because I enjoy that kind of stuff. The problem is that I've got squirrels. They're not even beavers. They're friggin' squirrels. They ruin everything, dog. Like everybody's got their pests, right? Each part of the world has some nasty little creature that comes along and ruins something for everybody, right? Around here, man, squirrels. Squirrels will kill everything. They chew stuff off at the stalk. Like, I was growing tomatoes one year, and what they'll do is they'll rip the tomatoes off the plant, right? And they'll eat part of it. They'll eat like a third of the tomato, and then they'll leave the rest to rot, and then they'll pull more tomatoes off. Instead of eating the whole tomato, they'll just eat part of it and continue to eat all the tomatoes and just ruin all of it, right? Like, don't get me wrong, man. I have no issue sharing with the nature, the wildlife. That's what life's all about, right? We're here together, right? Even with the squirrels. But don't waste it. Don't waste the food, dude. And like, don't kill the plant either. If you're gonna like chew at anything, if you're gonna do anything, if you're gonna eat my stuff that I'm trying to grow, please don't kill the plant. Just take the fruit. You have a problem with like just chewing it off at the stalk and killing it. Why? Then nobody gets it. You don't even get to eat the food if you kill the plant, dude. What? Simon, what? Nothing's ever on purpose, okay? If you haven't noticed, I have no idea what I'm doing at any time ever, but I try to pretend like I do, okay? This is all incidental. I don't know, and they dig things up too, right? Like, so I've got, I don't have a yard. I have like a back deck, right? It's lifted up off the ground, so like I don't have to worry about bunny rabbits. I don't have to worry about groundhogs or beavers. But I do have to worry about, like, well, okay, so birds aren't even a big deal, really. Birds don't bother it. I'm kind of curious as to how far that bed takes me up. But they'll dig up the dirt. They'll uproot everything. They're a mess, dude. I don't understand it. Oh, that hardly goes anywhere. That was terrible. Am I not counting how much I fall? Should I? Why don't we keep count mentally? I didn't think about putting up like a death counter. I guess I could. Have we fallen yet? I guess I sort of fell one time, but it was only like 10 feet. And I don't feel like that counts. I'm talking like a fall. Like a fall is more like we got to spend the next half hour getting back to where we were. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I can throw up a death counter. It wouldn't take much. That counts. No! Alright, it counts. Hold on. We'll set it up. Give me just a second here. Everything sounds okay? Uh... How's that? Does that look okay? I think that looks fine. I'm gonna find the file. Yeah, I fell. It is what it is. What's with my death counter? It's taken forever. Hang on a second. Where? Why is it not up? What the heck, death counter? What? It's biggity broken, dude. It's showing 24. I know, but so it retains the information from where it left off, but I can't seem to get the actual application open. That's just like the display for OBS. What in the world is going on? DCSB. It's not working. I had no issues with this just the other day. Dude, there's always something wrong. No matter how hard I try or what I do, there's something that doesn't work throughout the day. DCSB. It acts like it's opening it and then just stops. Bro, what is going on? Why? Why? Ah, man, what a pain in the tuchus. Hang on a second. Alright. We're just gonna not worry about it. We'll count with our brains. Because I'm gonna have to close OBS, and that means I'll have to stop streaming. So, sorry. I don't know what the problem is. It works fine any other time, but I guess now it doesn't want to. So at 1, remember, this is all up to you guys. The weight of the world is on your shoulders. Yeah. What were we talking about? Squirrels, dude. They're the worst, man. Oh my goodness, dude. I don't know. None of y'all garden? Not one person's on board with my gardening spiel. If Bryson was here, he'd get on about it. He knows. He understands the pain, the struggle. Dude, it's fun growing your own stuff. It's really rewarding. It's probably, so it takes a lot of time, right? It takes a lot of patience and attention and effort. With that being said, it's quite rewarding, man. When you grow like your own plants and you get to like actually produce food that you can eat yourself. And first of all, it's much more delicious than like anything you get in the grocery store. At least the stuff you find around here, right? Like, I guess it depends on where you live in the world, right? But like, the grocery stores, man, are filled with garbage. Like, I won't shop produce at Walmart, man. It tastes like plastic and chemicals. No worries, D-Knob. We'll be here, brother. Take it easy, dude. I'm glad you stopped in, even if you don't drop back in later. Much love, my guy. But, yeah, dude, like, a lot of produce nowadays is just filled with gunk and garbage. And it just doesn't taste good. Like, if you've ever eaten a tomato that, like, you know is filled with just, like, chemicals. Like, you know, it tastes, and even, like, certain brands of water just like tastes like trash, dude. But when you grow something yourself, man, and you take care of it and you know what's going into it, man, it tastes, not only does it taste better because of how gratifying it is to do something like that, but it physically tastes better because it's cleaner, right? You don't have a squirrel problem. They can eat nuts and stuff like that. All right, so I mean, squirrels will, I don't understand why. I guess because, I don't know, it's not like there's not enough food around here, right? They don't need to eat all that. Like, there's constantly stuff to eat. There's never a shortage of food. They're always in like the dumpsters and the trash. They eat everything, dude. They make their nest out of like the crap, the plastic and the papers and stuff that they find laying around and blowing around. So like, it's not like they don't have a sufficient amount of just stuff. So I don't know what the problem is, why they're so in tune on just destroying everybody's gardens. Maybe it's something to do with the quality of it. Maybe it's just more delicious. I would assume it's more delicious, right? If I like it better, why wouldn't the squirrels like it better? I don't know. I've tried everything keeping them out, though. Like, I've put up like owl decoys and it works for like a day and then they figure it out. They're like, that's a fake owl, right? Cause it'll keep them away for just like a day or two. And then all of a sudden it's like they don't care about it anymore. And then I'll move it. I'll like move the owl decoy and they'll stay away for another day and then they'll just come back. Like you slick little pricks, dude. They're freaking smart. I've tried like putting like hot sauce in the dirt. I've tried everything, dude. I did not peel my plants, though. I heard that works, but... I got neighbors. Sorry. Keep out. That's the way to go, though, dude. Uh-oh. What? Really? I think that counts. I shouldn't even mess around. Let's just go the long way. No more messing. I don't know. Like, 2? Yeah, that counts. That's a 2. We're fine. I mean, it doesn't really count because it's like 30 seconds away, but I'll count it. You guys can have that one. I know, this has always been a game against me. You guys don't even want to see me win. You want to see me fall and suffer. It's understandable. I'm gonna win. You guys never win, alright? Except for sometimes. Yeah. What else? What else do we have to talk about, man? I heard about oh man, I always forget the name of the companies. I want to say it was an Activision division of the mission, on a mission for Succession. And then so I heard that part of Activision, like 200 or 300 people that were part of a specific crew, they were able to unionize like their little institution that they have with game development. I don't know all the details on it. I don't know like the specifics, but that's what I heard, and I think that's fantastic, dude. If you guys know anything about the game developing community, or like the whole situation revolving around that, like if the people that actually work for these big giganto companies and develop the games that we love and enjoy, they're not treated very well, right? Like they don't have the same privileges that a lot of other careers do. They don't have the same working environments. It's more complicated than that. And typically, these bigger companies and corporations that use these developers to create these games, they don't have the most balanced and fair lifestyle when it comes to that kind of stuff, right? Like, if you guys have heard, there's been a bunch of layoffs, and that tends to happen just about every single year. There's always a slow season when it comes to game development and things like that. And typically these larger companies, in order to cut costs and save some money, they'll lay people off, and they'll just be like, all right, sorry, you don't work here anymore, or come back when we need you. And that is like really bad. That's terrible, right? We don't want to see that. Nobody wants that. You want these people to feel safe and secure, so that, and also be safe and secure, not just feel it, right? But you want them to be able to like do the best they can, and how can you produce like the best work, the best everything, if you're worried that you're gonna lose your job in a month or two after Christmas or something, right? So things like that, I hope that we see more of that, and I hope that it's done well in a way that is going to be more beneficial towards the workers, because these corporations, they're not afraid to take advantage of not only their own employees, but their customers too, right? You see that all the time. It's good though. I'm excited for that. I want to see where that goes in the future, and I don't know if that's the first of that, but I know it was big news recently. It's like, what was it, like 200-300 people or something that were involved in this unionization, which is great. I hope that expands. I have no idea what games they were working on though. Like, I don't know the specific division. I wish I did. Because, dude, when you're like worried that you're gonna like lose everything, like and at any time, and there's like nothing you can do about it, even if you do your best, like that's freaking tragic. And how could you produce like the highest quality everything? I hate this part of the map. So like, when you look at that kind of stuff and you realize like what these developers are working with, and their situation and their perspective, you could probably see why a lot of the games nowadays are lacking in the highest of qualities, right? I mean, I'm sure there's other details that go on, right? Like the corporations have probably the highest influence on the development of the games, right? And that's why you see all the battle passes and things like that, because they want it, and they gonna get it. I'm not really excited for any new games, though. Your brother's afraid if he loses Destiny 2? Wait, are they gonna shut Destiny 2 down? What do you mean, lose Destiny 2? Because, I mean, they've been milking that game dry, dude. There are so many DLCs that are out for that game, and they're all, like, full priced. Which is outrageous, dude. Actually, I don't know that for sure, but I know that I used to be a Destiny 2 player. I loved that game. I love Destiny 1 as well. But the direction that they've taken... Oh, the leg. We're okay. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Shortcuts for days. Destiny 2, man... It's got so much potential because the Destiny franchise is so much fun. Like, that whole concept of just, oh, don't do that. Oh, what a clutch, dog. Aliens and guns and jumping around and abilities and like, it's really good. I enjoy that, but they've ruined their game with how they've implemented all their DLCs and their cosmetics and their battle passes. And I forgot about that. Bungie's hanging on by a thread. I've heard Bungie's not in the best of positions, but I wasn't sure how that was affecting Destiny 2. I know that their fan base as a franchise for Destiny has dwindled. It's done nothing but shrink over the past couple of years. And you know why? It's not because the game's like, it's not because people don't enjoy like first person shooters. It's not because they don't enjoy the lore of Destiny. It's not because they don't like a looter shooter where they're like leveling up and collecting stuff and getting better and doing this and that and that and this. It's because of how they treat their customers. It's because of how they do all that stuff, right? Your brother's bought most of the DLCs too. You have to. If you want to play Destiny 2, you have to buy the DLCs. You can't not. Because, okay, so for those of you that don't know anything about Destiny 2, so supposedly okay, well, let's jump to the future and then we'll rewind again. For example, as to what I'm talking about here, as to like the quality of the game just like declining and how they treat their people. Sorry, my nose is super itchy all of a sudden. The most recent DLC, I didn't play it myself, so I'm just speaking like word of mouth, right? This is what I've heard from everybody else that has played the DLC and that is a fan of the franchise and keeps up with things, buys all the stuff, and stays up to date with the lore. They had no idea what was going on. Everybody was clueless. They were like, what is happening in this DLC? Nobody could even comprehend the story of the DLC. This was supposed to be, supposedly the biggest, like, most pinnacle turning point of the lore, the story, the history of the Destiny franchise. Is like the biggest baddie of all the big baddies came out and he said, hi, I'm here to screw stuff up, right? And supposedly the way it was written and the way it played out, it was just overly confusing and nobody could really understand what was going on. All they know is that like there's new stuff to buy and it's not over, stuff like that. It's like, and that's about the gist of what I've gotten out of it. So I don't really know what else to say other than the fact that like, oh, that was so sad. That doesn't count. Okay, that doesn't count. So like, rewind a little bit. What Destiny is it's a slew of DLCs that have come out over the years, right? And it's a looter shooter, right? So you start the game, you progress through the story, you kill some stuff, you get some stuff, you get better stuff, you kill bigger stuff, you get better stuff, right? That's the name of the game. It's a ton of fun. It's really enjoyable. The problem is that with the DLCs that come out, the DLCs are always pushing to be bigger and better. The DLCs are always going to be, hey, look at me, buy me, buy me. There's no reason to buy the DLC if the stuff in there is not significantly better than it was in the previous. So what they do is they have this like tier system. It's called a light level, like LIGHT, like, the bright light over there in the sky. And that's their ranking system for how strong you are. And as you collect better gear, you get higher light level gear and progress and you become stronger and your stats go higher and your weapons get better and all this, right? Basically, every single DLC that comes out is a higher level of light. It went from like 50 to 100, now it's 300, 400, 500, whatever it is up to now. Every single DLC is better. So if you want to participate in things like PvP, because it is primarily a PvE based game, but there is a large section of it that is PvP based, really enjoyable. It's got great PvP. But if you want to participate in that kind of stuff, if you want to experience the end game content like raids, dungeons and vaults and all that stuff, which is where you get the best gear, you have to buy every single DLC. You have to climb the ladder and get the best gear and get there one step at a time, right? And every single DLC is, $40, $60, whatever it costs nowadays. And every single 6 or 8 months, even a year, they come out with a brand new DLC. And the story, everything revolving around the DLC that you would typically be like, oh dude, I can't wait to experience this, I can't wait to see what new guns are offered, I can't wait to hear the story, I can't wait for this and that and that and this. It has progressively gotten sadder, right? Speaking in quality, right? And the most recent DLC being we're fine. The most recent DLC being oh my gosh, where am I? I'm not gonna be able to make that. I was going straight. I was trying to get all the way up there. It's really sad to see that kind of thing happen. And that seems to be a theme in a lot of these larger franchises nowadays. And rather than just make a Destiny 3, right? They've milked all the DLCs. They've pushed as many of them out as they can. And it seems as though they're running either out of ideas or they're not making quite as much money as they used to. Because that's what happens, right? If you're not making nearly as much money, you're not going to put nearly as much effort into what you're doing. You're not going to produce the quality or the quantity of what you were doing before, right? So either for the future of the Destiny franchise, either they take a turn and say, hey, we need to either make a third game, or we need to do something that is going to rejuvenate the life of the Destiny franchise. Because not that they don't have a significant amount of people that play it every single day, right? There's still a lot of people that do. But in comparison to what it was like before, in years past, it is not nearly as popular. That's because of what they've done with DLCs, man. And not just DLCs too, right? Of course, every single other big franchise nowadays, they've got their battle pass, they've got their cosmetics and their microtransactions and blah, blah, blah. And it's just a bunch of crap you don't need that they're just give me money. And it's not like Fortnite where it's cool crossovers and stuff. It's not like Smite where the quality of the skins and all that is really, really good. And it's dude, that looks incredible. It's nah, it's blue. Look, this gun's red now. Take it. Give me it's $8. Let's go. So it's really sad, man. I wish that they would get their crap together, because I think Destiny's a ton of fun. It's a really interesting concept, and I didn't think I was making that. We're sitting at 35 minutes. That's not bad. I think I've made this segment in 20 minutes before. So, we're not doing so hot. I don't know, if they shut Destiny 2 down, if they say, hey, we're not making enough money off of this game. We cannot support the servers, we cannot do this, we cannot do that. There's no reason to continue supporting our game. And they shut it down. As you see in the live service, the live service games that are becoming more and more popular nowadays, which seem to be a bit of a problem when it comes to the consumer standpoint, right? You pay a bunch of money, you enjoy your game, and then the company that's taking all this money says, hey, I'm not making enough. I'm just going to shut it down. So if they shut that thing down and they say, hey, nobody can play Destiny 2 anymore, all the people that have spent hundreds, not 100, not 200, hundreds, there's what, a dozen DLCs for that game now? Something like that? $60 a pop, dude? That's a lot of money, right? And that's a lot of time and effort put into something like that. And even though it might be well worth it in the moment, if they just take that away one day, they're just all right, this is no longer available for anybody ever. Sorry about your luck. Move on, buy our new game. Of course people are going to be upset, dude. What? What? Which, I think that has been a concern for some other franchises as well. Roblox being one of them. Something about Roblox, only making millions and millions of dollars instead of billions like they want. So I don't know. I'm making numbers up. But they talked about maybe potentially shutting their company down because they're like not making enough money too. It's like, but you still have millions and millions of people that play your game every day. Like, you're just gonna take it away because you're not making enough money as a company. It's a difficult and tricky slope, right? And it's all in the fine writing, because at the end of the day, they can just do whatever they want to do. They own the rights to whatever it is that they're crafting. And that little agreement, terms of agreement thing that everybody just clicks accept on at the beginning of whatever it is that you're opening up, like these games, is going to hold all the details. And, like, come on. Who reads all 355 pages of that crap? I don't know. What else is going on? What are there any other like big franchises that are of a concern right now? I wanna talk about something positive. I see that bed. How far up do you think that bed takes us? Oh. Man, that was sad. Dude, Destiny 2 is a ton of fun, though. Like, I think the game itself is free now. But they only do that because, like, to get people to play their game, right? Once they rope you in and they're like, alright, now that'll be $60 and $60 and $60, it adds up quickly. I'm gonna take this bed. It's a risky play. We're just gonna go right in here, because I think we fall right through this. Yeah. Tricky. Tricky. I thought about buying Black Ops 1 just to play the campaign and the zombies. I don't think that multiplayer is available. If it is, it's not like lifeful. Yeah, there's not a whole bunch of people playing it, so it's not like you could even get into a lobby, let alone like stay in it with the connection. But the zombies in the campaign would be a ton of fun. The problem is that it's still $60, even though it's like 13 years old. If they sold it for $10, I would probably buy it. What's up, Jesus? Good to see you, brother. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Get to relax for a minute. We're doing good today, man. We're flying through this game. I'm not a fan of this water bottle. It's like very loud. What else is going on in the gaming world? There's not a whole lot of games to look forward to, at least from what I've seen. This year, at least. I've heard a couple of people, like the AJ channel, talking about how it's going to be a rough year for video games, which is pretty sad. But maybe you'll see some of these older games come back to life a little bit. Maybe. Well done, don't give up. Good advice. That is good advice. Do you guys even believe in elements? These aren't real. Those aren't real. The only thing that's real is video games. What is this? What's in the... Oh, it's a closed door. I was gonna try to sneak in the window. dude. I might try to sneak some, like, smaller games like this in now and then. More often. It's been a while since we've done something like this. It's kind of nice. Relaxing. Mafia Bill. Hi, guy. Hi, guy. How you doing? We'll be alright. What? We're gonna go for Laffy Taffy Road. We're gonna go for that building. Laffy Taffy? Building, building, building. That's a big one. That one hurt. Your doggo, dude, how is your doggo? I heard, bad news. I hope your doggo's doing okay. Ball number 3, baby. Keep it moving. Take it like a champ. Let's go. Mafia, what kind of games are you into? What games do you tend to play on a daily? What's your go-to? I'm kind of looking for new, like, silly, fun games. It's got to be good. It's got to be a good game. But it doesn't have to be extensive, right? She's fine? Good. Dude, I never liked seeing dogs get their tails clipped like that. We're just gonna go back here. Yeah. Survival or shooters? Hit me with like a couple examples of ones that I should try. Dude, I've really been enjoying Helldivers. It's so stinking fun. They've done a very good job with that game. Man, that was a bad fall. It's gonna take a while to get back there. Yeah. Man, I wish I could play Call of Duty, but it just sucks. I feel like Call of Duty would be a good game to just jump into, right? Because you don't need to know what's going on. You just, like, open the game and play it, right? But those games, they just suck nowadays. They're not good. I don't really have any interest in playing it. And one game that I really, like, one franchise that I used to love a lot was Battlefield, dude. I wish I could just turn around and be like, alright, let's play some Battlefield today. Those games suck now too, dude. They just, like, jack it up, dog. And then we just had a big old spiel about Destiny and how that feels, right? Destiny sucks. We don't want that. Man, look at that sunset. Nice. That's nice. That's peaceful up here. I'm not scared at all. I don't totally hate heights. There's a game called Grounded. I have been waiting to play Grounded. I'm trying to convince Zach to play it, but he's like prejudiced against games. He's like, if it doesn't look like death and war, he's like, nah, not interested. And I'm like, dude, it's actually looks really, really good. I've heard great things about it, and it's fantastic multiplayer. I was like, you should play it with me. He's like, it looks kind of cartoony. I'm like, what? Who cares? Who cares what it looks like? He won't play Minecraft because it's squares. He's like, square blocks? Nah. It looks dumb. It looks dumb. He's like, he loves survival games. He loves Ark. But because it looks animated, he's like, nah. I'm going to get him a pair of goggles that just make things look real. Or I'll make everything else look animated. You haven't played it in a while? Dude, Grounded does look like a ton of fun. And I actually have the game. I'd like to play it. But I don't want to play it by myself. I feel like that's silly. Zach is so fun, dude. Zach's one of my best friends, dude. I've known him for like probably over a decade now. We've been playing games together for like a decade. He's one of the best, most loving and respectful and enjoyable people to be around that I've ever met. But that man has a problem. He is so freaking picky when it comes to playing games, dude. He'll refuse to play something based on how it looks. I'm like, dude, that's racist. Okay? Like, just try it. Just try it. It'll be fun. You'll love it. You'll have a good time. I promise. And if you don't, it's okay. Look, right? Like, so your brother's dog got his tail clipped because he kept wagging it and hitting it against stuff and making it bleed. Oh my gosh, dude. Jesus. That's wicked, dude. What's wrong with your dog? He must be that... Can you be that happy? Is it possible to be happy enough to just, like, swing your body around and rip it apart and bleed all over everything? Is that... Gosh! What kind of dog is it, dude? That's terrible. I don't even want to think about that. Not a fan of third-person games? I'm not against anything, man. Okay, dang it. It's like the game prevents you from going that far. Look, I'm down with any style of game. I don't care what the graphics look like. If it's a good game, dude, I'll play it. Maybe don't like certain types of games as much as I like others. But I mean, I'm trying to be open-minded. Oh, he's a pit bull? That's why. That's why he does it. He's a pit bull. And his tail's like a rock, too, right? He's got a willow tree branch for a freaking tail, I bet. Dude, pit bulls are so hard-headed, dog. Like, they'll just be swinging their tail around. They don't care. Oh. I love pit bulls, though, dude. My sister had many pit bulls when I was growing up, and they were all, like, the coolest dogs ever, dude. They were always, like, the kindest, most loving dogs. I know there's a lot of controversy around, like, certain breeds of dogs. It's not about the breed. It's about how they're raised, man. I bet it does hurt. Yeah, alright. I mean, that's a reason. Okay. If the dog is just hitting you with his tail, I don't think that's cool to clip his tail. But if he's actually, like, hurting himself because of his tail, that I can understand. Getting sick and stuff from getting hurt, that's terrible. My aunt, when I was like really young, my aunt had Dobermans growing up, or when I was growing up, and she had 3 Dobermans at one point, and those suckers, they always get their tails clipped. They're big dogs, man. They were such good doggos. I don't really remember them too well because I was so young, but I do remember them all getting their tails clipped when they were very young. Very small puppos. And, I don't know. Certain breeds do tend to get their tails clipped like that, right? And I guess, I never really considered that, what you just told me about the, like, getting, like, all sick and stuff from hurting himself and making a mess of things out of himself. Like, that makes sense. I don't know. I do want to play Grounded, dude. I bet you Bryson would play it. Do you know if Grounded's crossplay? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're good. You've never seen a Doberman without a clipped tail? Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember where I fell. It was somewhere around here. I think it was on that table back there. We're freaking rolling, baby! You got chased by a Doberman a few years ago? Dude, that sucks. It's not the type of dog you really want to be chased by, for any reason. I could tell you guys a quick, brief story. I may have shared this like 1 or 2 times on the channel already, but anybody that has not heard this story, you'll check it and see if it's crossplay? Sweet, dude, thank you. So when I was, like, really young, I'm talking, like, 3 years old young, I was just, like, learning how to walk. I was still in a diaper. I was in the neighborhood with a couple of kids, and we were playing football. We were just, like, throwing ball back and forth. And in this neighborhood, one of the kids, their family had a, what kind of dog was it? It was a little thing. It was, oh, shoot, dude. It was like a Jack Russell, I think. I believe it was a Jack Russell. And they had adopted it from an abusive family, or abusive home, right? It had a really bad upbringing as a dog. And it was wicked, dude. It was a wild dog. But there was one rule of the neighborhood, and that was to not run. Don't run, or else that dog will attack you. And we're playing football, dude. How could you not run? So I ran, and I got attacked by that dog, and I had my butt ripped open by that dog. Actually, I had to get stitches in my butt from getting attacked by that little dog. I don't really remember it too well. I just remember screaming a lot. I was so young, dude. That's probably one of my earliest memories. It is cross-platform? Dude, that's awesome. Rock on. Is that something I can... I collect little brainskis. I've noticed these collectibles around the map, but I've never gotten every single one of them. I might try to convince Bryson to get it. If I convince Bryson to get Grounded, maybe that's enough for Zach to turn around and be like, alright, I'll get Grounded. I might even get it for him. I'll just, like, gift it to him on Steam. It's, like, a cheap game. I just, like, I buy it for him, and I'll be like, alright, now you have to play it. He'll probably still refuse, like a freaking savage, dude. You've never been bit, but you've been chased a few times? I try to really respect dogs, dude. You should respect all animals. And not just animals, but like people too. You should respect everything. You should respect like the plants. You know, every single thing in the world deserves the same amount of respect that you would want to receive in return, right? Certain animals though, they freaking take that respect, dog, right? You get chased by a Doberman, you're gonna be like, never messing with Doberman again. I've met people that are like, they're terrified of dogs. They won't go anywhere near them. They're like, nope, I'm not a dog person. Like, I've had bad experiences. No! Oh, we're good. We'll make it. This is where it gets a little hairy around here. These are tough obstacles. Ew. Oh, dude, we're rolling today. If we beat this game in like an hour, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed. What's it been? Okay, it's been an hour and 8 minutes. Normally I stream for like, you know, 8-ish hours, give or take. Sometimes like 14. Depends on the day. But it may end up being a shorter day so that I can get some other things done. I have some ideas for some videos that you guys may be interested in. So, we'll see how that goes. I was kind of hoping I'd fall a bunch today. I hate this game, dude. I can't believe that just happened. I freaking can't believe I just fell right there. Dude, I was literally in the middle of saying, hey, I was hoping I would fall a little bit today so that I could get some clips and make a video. What a stupid way to fall, dude. Oh, I'm so mad. That's so dumb, dog. Alright, that's fall number 4. That it probably felt like it was staged, but that was not on purpose. I'm just bad at this. I was feeling good about myself. I was like, man, I'm doing really well. You know, we've been going for an hour. We're like well over halfway there. And I deserve that. I don't know, are we over halfway there? We may be about halfway there. I've heard Warhammer is going to be pretty good. That's one of the games that's coming out sometime this year, maybe in the near future, that is supposed to be good. I don't really know anything about Warhammer or their series. But I've had it recommended to me a little bit. We might dip our toes into that. I should probably look it up. But I don't really want to spoil it, though. When it comes to games like that everybody's like, yes, dude, you need to play it. It's going to be good. You're going to love it. 10 years later, yeah, no. I try to avoid watching anything. If it's a game that I'm like, yes, I'm going to play this. I don't care what anybody says. Like, this is something I want, something we need. I don't want to watch anything. I don't want to see nothing. I don't even like to watch the trailer. One of those games being God of War. Warhammer might be one. I might just avoid everything about it and then just pick it up and play it. And just, like, keep a real fresh, open mind. You played Warhammer Vermintide. It was pretty legit. But you didn't know anything about the series? Okay. Well, so Vermintide sounds like rats and like possums and beavers. What was? Can you give me like a brief like understanding of what Warhammer Vermintide specifically was about? And like, if you know anything about the other series, it's like, I'm assuming it follows a similar pattern, right? Like, it's gonna be like, hey, this is also Warhammer, so it's still this style of game. It's not gonna be just something totally different. Just a little brief understanding of what it is, because I don't know anything. I have never actually heard of it other than like listening to the Angry Joe show talk about it, and they seem to be quite excited about that kind of game. So, oh yeah, that's how you clutch, dude. That was a good grab. That just saved a decent amount of time. I like that. Yeah, dude, Warhammer sounds good. Just because, well, I say it sounds good, not knowing anything about it. I say it sounds good because, people say it's gonna be good. We'll see about that. I'll get my hands on that game and play it. I'll tell you how bad it is. I'm just kidding. I'm always looking for an excuse to, like, love games. But, I will be honest. I'll tell you how I feel for sure. Oh, it was forever ago? It was murdering rats? Dude, speaking of rats, have you guys ever heard of the game Plague Tale? Or A Plague Tale Requiem is the whole title. It's a game that I played on the channel. I didn't do it live because it was like way early on before I was really into live streaming. When I was still like getting comfortable in front of the camera and all that. It's a really, really good game. It's very linear, very story oriented. And it goes by chapter. It's very, very good. If you're into like story games at all, I highly recommend it. It takes place like in like the 18-ish hundreds. And the basic theme is that there's the Black Plague, and the Black Plague is represented in a more sci-fi type of way. How do I explain this without spoiling it? So the plague, back in the day, when the plague was a thing, the Black Plague, the perspective was that like that's death, like that is hell coming through your town, and if somebody got the plague in your town, it was more than just like a sickness, because they didn't really understand it, right? They didn't have a knowledge of medicine or sickness and disease and stuff like that. They didn't even hardly really understand like cleanliness and hygiene at the time. And if people did understand it, it wasn't widely practiced. So this kind of thing was perceived as more of a I don't know. You understand what I'm saying, right? So that's kind of how the game like perceives the plague and represents it in the gameplay. And you play as a young woman who her family's trying to like escape this plague, right? And it follows you through the world, right? I don't want to spoil it because it is a phenomenal game. It's very, very fun. It's really, really well written, dude. The voice acting's phenomenal. Definitely recommend it. If you're into story games where it's like, you know, there's no longevity in it, right? It took probably about 20 or 30 hours to beat it, give or take. But it's a one-time thing, right? You're not gonna replay it over and over again. It's not like it's multiplayer and you can just keep going and going and going. It's a one-time thing, and don't get me wrong, it does have replayability. I'd be interested in going back to play it again just because of how good it was. But if you're into story games at all, if you like that kind of theme, definitely recommend it. It was really good. Alright, I get it. I get it with your little tunes. That's my favorite song. Oh yeah, dude. We're making it. We're getting places. What other games? And I heard that the Jedi series, the Jedi Survival? Oh shoot, dude, I forget the exact name of the series. But Cal Kestis, dude. That's the character you play as in those games. Gosh, dude, I've heard they're coming out with or they're at least gonna be developing another Jedi game after the one that has just come out. And if you guys haven't seen it, that is on my channel as well, but that was not live streamed either. That was like before the streams. Check that out, dude. Oh man, that game was so good. So fun. I would actually go back and play that one again too. Yeah! Miki, what up, dude? You feeling better from yesterday? That sucks, dude. That one iceberg took me down. It's alright, we didn't fall that far. You never got into Star Wars? Oh, dude, you monster. Battlefront was good. I would say that for what Battlefront was, I think it was good. I wish they would have done more. I wish they put more into it, to say that's one way of putting it, I guess. I wish they put more effort into it. That the development it carried on a little bit heavier. Because it's a great series, man. I love Star Wars. I've always been a huge fan. But the series that I'm referencing is not that. It's not the same thing. It's totally different. This is like single player. It's not multiplayer, right? And it's story oriented. It just goes on and on about the life of Cal Kestis, and he's essentially, well, okay. So to give you a brief overview, what's up, Dev? Did I fell into the despair category? Yes, that's where I belong. Just ask Bryson. But so a brief overview of like Jedi Survivor. You play as Cal Kestis, right? And he's like one of the last few remaining Jedi, and they're considered rebels in the world that they live in, right? Because the Empire has essentially taken over, and he's being essentially hunted down around every corner. So he like spends his whole life running and hiding and trying to just survive and make the world a better place, right? Because the Empire sucks. Everybody doesn't like the Empire. That's the whole point of the Jedi, right? The Jedi are the good guys, and I don't want to spoil it too much. I don't want to give away too much about it because the story's phenomenal. It's very, very well written. The gameplay, the combat is outstanding, right? It feels like the world of like Star Wars, right? You feel like a Jedi, and just the world building and the writing and the music and the graphics and the gameplay and the fighting is all very, very well implemented, and it all works together fantastically. It's a good game, dude. And Jedi Survivor is not the first in the series. I forget what the predecessor of that is, but we're good. I recommend checking out the first one before Survivor if you're interested in playing that kind of thing. I'm not risking that bed. We're not doing it. We're way up here. The music in that game is so good, dude. And the characters, dude, oh my gosh, the character development is like through the roof. Wait, am I going the right way? No, I think I have to go the other way. Like, it's one of those games, man, excuse me, where the characters are so well written and so well developed that you fall in love with every single one of them. Like, not only do you feel like you're in the world of Star Wars, but like you grow attached to every single character, and they all have an impact on you. Like, even dude, everything, dude, it's so well. I don't want to spoil it, dang it. Because I want to talk about it because I love it so much, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody that hasn't played it, dude. The characters are incredible, and like you just you become like a part of the family in a way. And as they journey across the galaxy and like try to make the world a better place and take down the Empire from within, right? Like, it's so good, dude. I can't wait for the next game. It wasn't even that long ago that I played the Survivor game, because I got it when it first came out, and man, I blew through that one. That was a good one. What is this? Hello? We're getting there. We're over halfway done, I think. I don't know who owns this shop, but they need to fix their freaking floor, dude. Has anybody heard word about the God of War franchise? Is Ragnarok coming to PC anytime soon? Let me in. It is nice to just jump on a boat every now and then. Take a little ride. What is that in the back of my hair? What do I have? Do I have a little rat tail? That is disgusting. I'm ashamed. Dev, got any game recommendations for me, man? Look at that little doggo. Is that Mafio's doggo? What's up, DB? Ding dong, brother. Knock knock. Who's there? Dadbod. Dadbod who? I don't know. Dadbod, finish that joke for me. Have I heard of Risk of Rain 2? No. I have not heard of it. What's it about? The Risk of Rain. I've heard of Heavy Rain. I think Heavy Rain was a game that was recommended to me a while ago that I actually tried to play like when I was on PlayStation back in the day before I started streaming and doing all this. But it didn't work. It was just a broken game. I got it for free on like their monthly PlayStation Plus thing, right? And it like I could never get out of the title screen. It was broken. So I never really got to experience Heavy Rain, but I'm sure they're different, right? There's no way they're the same thing. Man, those look delicious right now. Let me up, please. We're climbing. Sky Factory is a great way to learn mods. You know what a great way to learn the mods is? Is to play freaking Vault Hunters, Dadbod. What are you waiting for? What's up, Alistair? Hey, buddy. How you doing? It's good to see you, Alistair. It's always a pleasure. Look, Sky Factory, I'm sure, is fine, right? But play Vault Hunters. It's up to 4? What does that mean? It has an amazing soundtrack. You recommend it even if you don't play the game. It's a PvE game with different characters and abilities. Wait, so give me like a brief gist of the story then too, if you don't mind. You can play co-op or online? Ooh. Man, see, I want to play games co-op, but we were just having a conversation earlier about like how I can't convince Zach to play anything other than the games that he already plays, because he's like, oh, Sky Factory 4, I gotcha. I see what you're saying. My bad, dog. Zach is like the pickiest, like biggest baby when it comes to games, dude. I can't get him to play anything. Like I've tried to get him to play a whole bunch of games, and every time I recommend a game, I'm like, hey dude, check this out, it looks so good, I'm gonna pick it up, you want to play it with me? He's like, it looks kind of dumb. He's like, it looks kind of cartoony. Or like, if he took I'm constantly making fun of him about Minecraft, because he's like, Minecraft is blocks, dude. Why would I want to play with blocks? What am I, freaking 4 years old? Like, like, dude, who cares what it looks like? It's not about the graphics, it's about the game. He's like, nah, dude, that looks stupid. I'm like, bro, just, like, grow up and have some fun with me. Play a game with me. He's like, nah, I'd rather kill bugs in Helldivers. I'm like, okay, well, Helldivers is good. It is fun. It's a great game. But what about other games? Life is not just Ark and Helldivers. Or Smite. He plays Smite. Like, Zach loves Smite. And Smite is cartoony. Cartoony is crap. I was trying to get him to play Grounded. He won't do it. Eh. Dude, we are way up here in the sky. No way. Double, dude. I think that counts as a fall. That's number 5. We got ourselves a decent little recovery, though. I've never been on this roof of this building. It looks like there's a whole different way up the roof. Dad Bud, you gotta get on Vault Hunters with me, though. We gotta play it together. Because, I need somebody to play Vault Hunters with. We're on this, like, this Vault Hunters server. All of us together. And yet, somehow, I still feel so alone when I'm playing on that server. Nobody plays. Friggin' Dad Bod doesn't play. Baldy plays now and then. But, like, he's all the way across the world. So, like, his time frame is different than ours. And, Sharky doesn't play anymore either, man. He quit. He said he's bored. Up. Alright, we're back where we came from. That's the hop right there. Alright, I just started from the wrong spot. Where am I going? It doesn't really have an in-game story, but it's very replayable. It's like Hades, but shooter. I don't know what Hades is either. I mean, I know who Hades is, but I don't know the game. You start and the objective is to get to the end of the map. I might have to look it up. I am curious, though. What was it called again? It was, Risk of Rain 2. Sorry, I was looking through the chat. Through the bloody chat, mate. We got hops. We're gonna make it through this today. Okay. Can I hop? Thank you. I almost don't want to land on top of it for the fear of, like, flying off the other side. It's almost better to just grab the edge. Easy. Look! It's Mafio's doggo! Aw. So, like, okay, Dev, would you compare it to, Helldivers in a way? Like, I know Helldivers is kind of unique in a sense, but, like, that style of game where it's like, alright, like, you're dropped in here, you have an objective, complete it and get out. And then so on and so forth. Like, I would assume you collect, like, currency, you, get gear and stuff to upgrade your stuff with, you level up, you get abilities. Excuse me. If we beat this game, like, only up, if we beat this super early today, we'll look up some games. I'm not interested in the collectibles. I'm not that cool. We'll have to take a look at some more potential playable games here. I didn't really expect only up to just, like, not last. It's only been an hour and a half. We're almost done. Oh, dude, you know what game is supposed to be coming to PC? Is Ghost of Tsushima. I'm excited for that one. I heard it's going to be a PC link or PC port, something like that. So we'll see how the quality of Ghost of Tsushima is, but it's supposed to. I tried playing it on PlayStation back before I started streaming, and I kind of got a PC like almost right when I started playing Ghost of Tsushima, so I didn't really get very far in it. So I'm gonna be picking it up like as soon as it drops, and we'll try it out, see how that is. When a run ends, you have to start from the beginning. You select characters at the start of each run. Okay, so like when you select characters, is there like a whole slew of characters? Is it like Smite where you get to choose from a bazillion of them, or is it like you get like 4 and you all work together? You said it's co-op, right? Is it single player potential? Because like I was just saying, I have a hard time convincing Zach to do anything other than pick his nose. I hope you're watching, Zach. I'm talking to you, pal. I'll freaking... I'll play Minecraft without you. Okay? Up. Double up. It's some fun single player? Alright. I'll take a little look-see at it. Nice. My favorite place in the world. Inside the well. This is Dadbod's favorite place in the world. There's like 14 characters. Alright, that's a good variety. What? Nah, dog. Holy crap. What the? Alright, I see. It's gonna take me right back where I was. I guess that counts as a fall, right? That's number 6. I just... Yeah. We're fine. Oh, come on. Thank you. We're cutting it real close to falling. I love these swords, dude. They're cool looking. Oh man, there was a game that I played on PlayStation that I'm not sure if it's for PC or not. Man, I wish I could remember the name of it. But it was kind of Souls-like, but more animated, right? But the gist of it was that, like, you start as a young boy, like a young man, right? I remember this. I remember this spot. It was a gamble. Those things, a lot of that stuff on that table falls. I couldn't remember what fell and what doesn't. So anyway, what? Oh, it's his dog again. You start as a young man, And one of the challenges as a young man in that society is to complete this like dungeon thing that nobody seems to be able to complete. And well, essentially, you go through it, you collect gear, you level up, you get a little bit better, and you age, right? Every time you die, you come back the next year to try the trial again. And in that, you gain some points. Everything that you've done up until that point, you get to spend and like basically get stronger, right? So as you die and you level up and you get older, you get stronger and better. And then as you age more and more, your age tends to become a deficit to you. You struggle a little bit more as you gain like a certain level of age. So like there's a sweet spot in there, right? It was a really cool game. I never beat it. And I wish I could remember what the heck it was called. Keep it to yourself, dude. Stay away from me. We're getting very close already. I can't, dude, I was always afraid of this dragon, and I can't remember if he can, like, throw you off and knock you off or not. You can jump off, though, goodness. Alright. Oh, this way. Got it. Yeah, please, thank you. Man, imagine falling and only up. What a shame that would be. That must be embarrassing. Fall. Mr. Piggy. That's cute. Dad, do you have any game recommendations other than Sky Factory for me? I think I could make that. Heck yeah, dog. Alastor! I know you're here, dude. I saw you. It's not bad. It's similar to my setup. I have a smaller desk. My PC's actually on a different table below my main desk. But I don't have that fancy cool monitor. That's sick. Or the big TV in the back. Or the soundboard. Or the expensive microphone. Or the full keyboard. Or the speakers. Or the green screen. Or the rug. The dragon can throw you off? Ooh. Hi, buddy. Hi. What if we rode the dragon? Alright. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, wrong display. That's my bad. Bro, that was so bullcrap. Can we talk about that for just a second? What the heck? Dude. We were discussing that bird, and he came for us, and he saw he conquered. He came, he saw he conquered. Should we try to ride the dragon? Is this a big hoppy? Big hops? What's the lowest the dragon gets? I bet you the dragon, like, strays from his path if you get on his back. Like, if you ride him, he'll take you probably super far. Where is he? Oh, I see him. He's way up there. Alright, let's go back to our gaming setup. And, we'll try to get on his back from there. Don't try it? Why not? What's the matter? Am I gonna be sad? I mean, look, we're having fun today. Alright, it's been less than 2 hours, and we're almost done already. The dragon starts from the maze thingy. Are you sure? I've never seen him go that low. Maybe it's down there above my hat. Oh, he is low. Oh, I see. He does get pretty low. We gotta get, like, on his back though. Like, his wings are so, fickle. Like, his wings move a lot. So if we're gonna ride him, we gotta get, like, right on his back or his head or something. Or his tail, maybe. His back would be better. He's gonna yeet me to another dimension? I'd like to see him freaking try, dude. He's not even that cool, dude. Oh, hi, he is up there. We gotta hurry up. He's like right behind us. Yeah, come on back here. Come on. I got chicken wings. Where's he going? Wait a second, he took a different path. Well, I guess we're waiting for him to come back around again. Might as well keep moving, right? He goes like way up there, huh? He's not even that fast, dude. Why? Dude, why am I so fat, dog? Goodness. That counts as a, what is that, number 7? Simon's supposed to be here keeping track. He fell asleep. What? Ah, now I'm disappointed in myself. I guess we're down here. I can't believe that just happened. I couldn't grab the ledge. He just like stood there. Maybe by the time we get back up there, the dragon will be in the right spot. Yeah. The dragon's the biggest cut in the game. I thought they were bigger cuts. I tried to set up the death counter today, but it's broken for some reason. It will not work. Oh, dude, that is so dumb. There's so many things that, like, you think you should be able to grab that you can't. Wait, where am I? I'm way down here. What is what? No. I'm being sabotaged, dude. Oh, all right. Doggo, get out of my way. All right, this plate, I think, takes us way up, right? Oh, dude, I'm hearing footsteps. There's creepers in my ears. I think it's my own footsteps. Wait a second. That's not real. What? I'm being bamboozled. Where am I? I've never taken notice. It's as if I fell all the way down again. Oh, I see. And then, okay. So the tube obscures your vision. I got it. I never noticed that. Dragon, I need you to come back down here, please. I'm gonna tame him. Yo, dude. Wait, so he touches down around there. I wonder where, like, the closest point I can jump onto him is without just getting flung. I don't know. The gaming setup seemed to be a good spot. Yeah, please. I feel like I should go over there. Where's he at? The dragon's like sleeping or something. Oh, there he is. Wow, what a shortcut that was. Little piglets. So he takes like more than one pathing on his way up. If it's two pathings, we could just wait for him to do his rounds again. If it's random, then I don't freaking know. Alright. He is down there, I think. Let's make it quick. Fritza! Come and get your Fritza! Free pizza. That's what that is. Alright, Dragoon. Let me at him. Where's he at? Oh, he's way down there. I thought he was gonna be up higher. I probably could have made it on his back from here, but I was scared. I feel like the guitar is a good spot to jump from. Where's he gonna be at? Is he gonna cut right through that pizza again? No. I can't reach out there, man. Come on, diggity dog. Oh! Oh, please don't hit. Bro. Are you gonna hit me? Alright, there's no way to get on his back. At least not from here. He probably doesn't even take you much higher than the, like, right there. Please. He's a dumb dragon, dude. He could have knocked me off ages ago. What's in there? You got nothing? Man, these are some ugly shoes, dude. What's this, a PS5? Get that crap out of here and get yourself a PC. Tony Hawk coming in hot. It doesn't even seem like that much of a shortcut. I guess if you got on his back from the very beginning of the maze, like right there, and you made it all the way up the beanstalk on the dragon's back, that would be maybe worth it. It's quite a big risk, though, because he takes a while to get around, right? I feel like by the time he gets to the top of the beanstalk, I could almost get to where I'm going anyway. That would have been a good time to jump on his back. I'm not gonna lie. It's alright. We're already up here. I'm going for the big one. Yeah, ooh, that was close. Don't do it, Dragoon. Don't. Am I supposed to go back down? Probably. I think I remember this spot. And I think I remember these AirPods being a different color. Come on, Canada. Don't let me down. Thank you. I saw a video once of some guy like doing a stream of Only Up, and he was coming across these flags, and he was naming all the countries and getting all of them wrong. And as much as I'd love to say like, oh, I can name these countries, I can't. I don't know half of these guys. The proper dragon skip yeets you to the ending platform. Really? That actually sounds kind of sick. I thought maybe you rode his back all the way up. I was gonna say that riding him to the top of the beanstalk doesn't seem like the biggest skip in the world, but if he just throws you into like another dimension, that makes sense. It's RNG until you understand the strat. Most of the time, he's just gonna throw you. Okay, yeah, all right. It would have been fun. It would have been silly to see it happen. What the heck just happened? Piggy, I need you. Whoa, okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall through that for a second, dude. I almost crapped. Nice mushroom, dude. Yeah. Okay. We're fine. Bro, why can't I slow down? What the heck? Yep. Oh, but up. Yep. All right, Donatato, let's go. What's up, Travis? Hey, brother. It's good to see you, dude. It has been a while. How you been? Ooh, perfect. Yep. Beautiful. I almost fell right down that center. That would have been tragic. Oh, no! Alright, we're good. That doesn't count as a fall. Very good. Man, I'm doing good too, dude. It's good to see you. Oh. Yep. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Yep. Oh, that's so dumb. Woo! I was about to be disappointed. Where to next? Oh yeah. Come on, Lady Liberty. About to spread some freedom this weekend, buddy. Oh, okay. I'm excited to see what they do with Helldivers too. Oh! Is that a beaver? They talked about, so if you guys have not been keeping up with Helldivers, first of all, you should be, because it's freaking fantastic. It's a bunch of fun. But they talked about, okay, so back up a little bit. There's a couple of objectives that come up now and then, right? And as time goes, the devs introduce new objectives. The current objective is to hold back a specific row of planets against the bugs. And they're saying that there's supposed to be a way to eradicate the bugs by doing this, right? And if we do so properly, we, in theory, should be able to eradicate the bugs, if not entirely, at least from the planets that we're defending them from right now, right? And where am I going? Eggies. So I think it's probably going to be the way to introduce the new faction. I can't remember the name of it. I don't know what it's called. But there's supposed to be a brand new faction coming. More than just automatons and bugs. Terminids, I guess is what they're called. It's going to be cool. Did we just beat the game? I think we just beat the game. Two hours? It's going to be the shortest stream ever, man. No way. I think we did. I'm pretty sure that's the end of it. Man, oh day. Look at that view. Wouldn't it be so sad if I just fell right now? 116 minutes! Less than 2 hours, man. We're good. It's all good. It's not bad for the second ascent, right? Thank you. Congratulations. I wonder what the world speedrun record is for this game. I think somebody mentioned it was like 7 minutes. I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. Freaking liars. To space. Is that Elon Musk?
Dear friend, you've come a long way. Not many have made it here. Now, there are no obstacles in your way. In your life, there will be losses and wins. But now you are independent and strong.
I actually love the ending of this game, dude.
As a reward, you get a spaceship. Now you are the pilot of your life. You still have a lot to learn, but now you can do what you want and fly wherever you want. Open up new worlds and new heights.
It's a fantastic ending. Who doesn't love like a nice inspirational and uplifting speech like that? Especially from a friggin' astronaut. Come on. Imagine like the astronaut just like shoves me down, throws me back to the start.
Congratulations. You've taken a small step in this game, but it's a giant step for your life. Good luck and patience in your future adventures, and may the force be with you.
14 minutes and 45 seconds is the speed run. That's crazy. That's so fast. The end. Easy, dude. The first time I played this game, I played for like 4 hours and got like maybe a quarter of the way at the most. And I ended up falling and just like rage quit. And there was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 different streams where I was just like, all right, let's go back and try only up again. That's it. That's the game. We win. What was this game that we were talking about before? It was Risk of Rain 2. I'm gonna look it up on Steam right now. Why is Steam busted? Steam? There you go. Alright, she's working now. Hooray! Yes, sir, Mafio. Risk of Rain. That was so loud. My goodness. Scared me. That was freaking loud, dude. Alright, seizure-inducing trailers are never a good sign. Oh my gosh, dude. That told me absolutely nothing about the game. I now know less about it than I did before. Escape a chaotic alien planet by fighting through hordes of frenzied monsters with your friends or on your own. Combine loot in surprising ways and master each character until you become the havoc you feared upon your first crash landing. See, that should have been the trailer. Wait, I think this is a different trailer. Are we the rain? We are like the risk of rain. Overwhelmingly positive. I still don't know anything about the game. Man, that kills me when they do that with trailers. What did I search to find it? Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain. Dose. Right there. I don't know. I'll think about it. It is 2 times overwhelmingly positive. Whoa. Bro, Steam's acting up. What the heck? What else did we talk about today? Oh, Warhammer. Let me look up Warhammer 2. Warhammer Vermintide 2 is $6 right now. Came out in 2016. This looks good too. You can't find it? Uh, check your Steam settings. Because I had an issue before where Steam was like filtering my searches. They like. I don't know. It was being silly. Like, I was trying to find a game and I couldn't find it either. And I was like, what the heck? And I did some digging in my Steam settings and found that they were filtering out like 80% of the games on Steam. I was like, why? And so I unchecked everything and unfiltered the whole Steam. And now I can find games. Still no good co-ops though, with crossplay compatibility. This game looks good too. I'm curious to see what the new Warhammer game looks like. Have I played the Dying Light series? Actually, yeah. We just recently finished Dying Light 1. And although I didn't do Dying Light 2 on stream, I have played it. Unless I get like a bunch of requests saying like, "Hey, can you play Dying Light 2?" I don't think I would like to play it again. I just and it's well, at the very least, I don't want to play it this close to Dying Light 1 because it just is like eh, it was all right. That's all. That's kind of how I felt about Dying Light 2. It was okay. I guess the new Warhammer game is not out yet. Warhammer 3 Forge the Chaos Dwarves. Forge the Chaos Dwarves. That one came out in 2023, April. What setting? It's somewhere in preferences, I believe. There is no flame, it's dark. Oh, there it is. If you like Dying Light 1, you'll enjoy Dying Light 2. It's basically Dying Light 1, but with different characters and worse writing. Better graphics. I think most people don't play Dying Light for the story, though. Most people probably play it for the zombies. in the combat. There's no guns. Spoiler. Alastor, I cannot find the game for you, sir. You can do this. I believe in you. This doesn't tell me much about the game. Like, I see what the theme is. They're dwarves and war. Dwarves and war. But, like, what is the gameplay of this game? I want to see actual gameplay. Guns were recently added? Oh, interesting. I want to know what the gameplay of the game is like. Dude, this drives me freaking nuts. I can't stand when these companies are like, check out my new game, here's my trailer, and it means nothing. Like, it's just cinematics. It's like a short little mini movie that is representing, like, sort of representing their game. I want to see gameplay in a trailer, dude. I want to know what I'm getting myself into. I want to know what I'm gonna buy. I appreciate this type of thing. I do. I like a cinematic trailer, but I want a trailer with gameplay, dude. Yeah, but dude, we finished. Only up quickly. It was a good one. 2 hours. You think Dying Light 2 was booty butt compared to the first one? I hate to agree with you, but I do. I do agree with you. It was all right. Look, it's still Dying Light. But I think the writing slacked in Dying Light too. The parkour is still there. It's still parkour. It's still zombies. It's the story sucked. It did. The story was not good. The graphics are better. I'm trying to think of arguments to say, hey, if you like Dying Light 1, you should play Dying Light 2 as well. But I prefer the first one. I do. I'm not saying Dying Light 2 was a bad game, but I definitely expected much better. We'll put it that way. But if you enjoyed Dying Light 1, if you enjoyed Dying Light 1 for the combat, for the zombies, for the weapons, for the parkour, for the... Yeah, you'll like it. I didn't hate Dying Light 2. The story was over the top. I don't even think it was way over the top. I just thought it was like... I don't know. The story is made less of an impact on me in a negative way than the writing of the characters and the voice acting did. Like, none of the characters were impactful. Not a single one. Like, Dying Light 1, there's a lot of lovable characters, right? One of the most lovable characters is the kid that you meet at the beginning. And he's like, this and that and that and this. So I'm going to find a way out of here for all of us, right? And, like, he means something. He grips you. You can feel, like, his emotion and in his state that he's living in, and you are with it, right? It sucks you into the story. Rise, being the bad guy of Dying Light 1, he wasn't, like, the coolest bad guy. But he was better than the bad guy in Dying Light 2. It's just the character development in Dying Light 2 is just, like, really slacking. And I've made this point too. I don't want to spoil it, but some of the most pinnacle motions, or some of the most pinnacle quests and movements in Dying Light 2 were just boring and, like, stupid. I was like, dude, that's what you chose as the mission? That's what you chose to do? Like, that's how you're going to turn the tide of the game? Like, yeah, and dude, yeah, co-op is always going to be more fun. I totally agree with that. Like, when you're talking about, like, first of all, zombie game, right? It's fun to just bash zombies in. Bashing zombies in with your friends, freaking rock and roll, dude. Yeah, absolutely. But if you're playing it strictly for story, if you're looking for, like, that gripping, like, emotional content that you're like, I can't wait to get involved in the world building, it's not there. It's all about the parkour and the combat. And even that is basically just Dying Light 1 done over again, but a little bit cleaner. There's more abilities, there's more mobility, there's more weapons as far as melee goes. It's all right. Yeah, if you like Dying Light 1, you'll like Dying Light 2. Alastor. I'm thinking about starting Grounded. I could probably just like straight up delete only up now. I like we done beat the game over and over now. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Anybody any requests? Anything that you guys want to do right now? Sorry, I'm scrolling through potential games. Oh, you know what's so fun, guys? Star Wars: The Old Republic. I can't wait to do Running Simulator again. You guys want to do that? You want to just run back and forth? Oh, except Vault Hunters? We could do Vault Hunters. We could. We could definitely. I mean, I don't know. I was gonna play it today, and then I was just like uninspired. It's actually supposed to be an Elden Ring day, but it wasn't there. I was like, we need something a little bit different. We just need to sauce it up a little bit. So that's why we played Only Up. I just didn't expect to beat it in 2 hours. I thought it would take longer. I think Dead Space 2 is coming up soon-ish. Soon-ish. Not today, though. I'm looking for a specific game that I just can't find. Maybe I'm lost. Portal would be a fun game. Let me try and find it. Wait, Portal, like the first game Portal or second game Portal? What? What was that? Who's making noises? What was that? Oh, Grounded is installed. That was quick. That was super quick. It looks like there's Portal Revolution, which came out this year, January, which is free for some reason. And then there's Portal 2, which was 2011, and then Portal 1, which is 2007. Both are nice. If I haven't played, I have not played them. What about the free one? Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's not about the graphics, it's about the puzzle. Oh, that's for Portal 2? Wait, so this is like a DLC? It doesn't say that. It just says Portal Revolution. Oh, this community made mod requires you to own Portal 2. I see. I see, I see, I see. I thought about picking up what's that game? What's that game? What's that game? Dark Souls 3 would be interesting. Dang it, dude. Zach mentioned a game to me not that long ago that's kind of like Ark, um, except it's like magic and stuff like that. But I don't want to play it by myself, man. If I was gonna play that game, I'd play it with him. But the problem is that he's already been playing it. The man never even said anything about it. He just bought it and started playing it in silence. I was like, great. I didn't want to play. Don't worry about me. What about free to play? Warzone. Yikes, dude. I thought about. Man, I always forget the name of this game. Valorant. I thought about picking up Valorant. I know that's like not even close to the games that we were talking about before, but that's a potential pickup. What is this? Goose Goose Duck. Wow, that looks so exciting. uh, Brawlhalla. Nah. Nah. You have played Brawlhalla? Isn't that just where you fight? You just like battle each other? Man, I'd love to play like Zelda or things like that or Pokemon. That would be so good. Whoa, hey, jeez. Nice job, Steam, recommending that game. Uh, but Nintendo Japan's picky. They don't like that. Used to play that game on your potato PC. Man, the free game selection is trash. Triggity trash. Oops. All right. Have you guys ever heard of The Isle? The Isle is another game that I would want to play. I tried. Zach mentioned The Isle to me a while back, and he was like, "Dude, you should pick this game up." And then I got it because it was on sale. It was like $6. I was like, "Yeah, I'll play it." And he never bought it. This freaking dude. I'm about to call him and give him a bunch of crap now. I know he's working, but like, he switched shifts, so like, he's no longer on night shift. He's on day shift this week. Super skill, is it? All right, so Terraria is on the list of games. Titanfall 2 is on the list of games. The Witcher 3 on the list of games. Mm, Lost Ark, kind of hanging on the list of games. Hitman 3 on the list of games. What else do we have? Dead Space 2, which I don't think I'm quite ready to start Dead Space 2, but it is on the list. And that looks like it right now. Aside from Grounded and Sekiro, we could do Sekiro. Sable's a nice looking game. What's Sable about? This already looks good. A journey of self-discovery. This looks good. I can't tell if this is gameplay or not, though. Yeah, I would be interested in that. That looks good. That's an odd ending. It's on sale right now, 65% off. Rocket League. Yikes, dude. I actually have Rocket League. I'll never be able to get any of my friends to play Rocket League. I like Rocket League. I think it's a lot of fun. Um, I do enjoy that game, but no way would I be able to convince anybody to play it. What? Excuse me. You guys want to play Sable? Let's do it. You bet the next game will be called Only Down? No, that was what my childhood was called. Only Downs. Pew pew pew. That was a bad joke. I shouldn't have made that one. Sorry, guys. Uh, I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'm actually. Oh, there you go. Look, Sable's already downloaded. It didn't take long. Um, Time out. Let me use the bathroom real quick. We'll see what Sable's all about. It looks fun. Whoa. Oi. Dude, Rocket League is a ton of fun. It's really not a bad game. Alright, Sable. Let's see what it's about. I swear, Sable, if you put any of my freaking personal information on screen, I'll be upset with you. There we go. Somewhere around there. I like the music, dude. The music's good. Let me know if it's too loud. It's kind of riding the line. I mean, like 70% off. Oh, you can't say no, right? It's hard to say no. I like it so far, already. It's cute, dude. I don't know about that mask, though. How's he see out of that thing? Okay. Wait. Alright. Oh my gosh, the movement is rigid. Hi. Oh, okay. Okay, that's our stamina bar. Oh, there you go. Alright. Interesting, dude. I wish I could see. I don't like the tips being, like, all up in my neck. Oh. Stop spamming the jump button. That's the move. I've never played a game that is, has the graphics quite like this. It's interesting. Is there fall damage? Oh, bro, we could just go. What's about this plant? The environment, the ambiance that the sounds and the music provide is really good. I like that. It said climb, not jump. Climb, jumping is climbing, climbing's jumping. What's the difference? There's no difference. Hi, guys. I'm here to learn. Why is everybody wearing bucket? Do they not know how to draw faces? Is that the why people do this? I can feel JD smiling behind her mask, just as I know she can feel the teeth baring little grimace behind mine. I'm nervous, and she's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. From JD, you know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? Okay, so we're Sable. Okay, that makes sense. I know. I tell JD that I know, but that it hasn't quite sunk in yet. She chuckles. Okay, that's poor dialogue choice right there. We already said I know. I promise you, Sable, you're fine. But I do know how you are. You're going to be nervous until you've started, and then you'll be acting like there's nothing you've been doing your whole life. But what are we starting? Remember the first time you rode a bike? No, I don't, because it doesn't look like there's friggin' bikes in this world, Grandma. You wouldn't even let me put you on a seat. You were so afraid. Your hands were like little claws gripping into me. I feel the memory in my fingers. Do we? It's got a Pikmin vibe. A little bit. Pikmin and like... kind of sort of like the older Zelda games. Like back on GameCube. But then I promised you it was gonna be alright. I told you how much I had loved riding my bike when I was a young woman, and how wonderful the wind felt through fabric. Suddenly, there you were. You sat down, you leaned forward, and put those little grasping claws on the handles, and you were off. And I remember thinking, just watching you tear over the sand. Look at her. She can do whatever she wants. JD reaches out and places a hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. Take a breath. I'm ready, dude. Let's go. I don't know about the dialogue. It's a little rough. I don't mind reading dialogue, but the narration from my own perspective is a little unnecessary. I know you are, so let's get you started. You'll need to talk to Hilal and Dries. Dries should already have made the arrangements for your bike. And Hilal will share something. Well, let's say as useful as it's fun. Okay. After that, I suppose we'll see you off. Sable, don't go planning your return before you've even left. Take all the time you need. It's a big decision you're making out there. I still don't know what I'm doing. Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing. So don't try using me as an excuse to come home early. Hey. Now go speak with Hilal. I'll be waiting to see you off. I have something to give you. A compass that'll help you on your journey. It's the same one I used on my gliding. Thank you. Alright. I can't move. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the narration. The characters do move, like the NPC moves around, right? She walks. I don't feel like there's any reason to narrate the lady putting her hand on my mask when she could just raise her arm and put her hand on my mask. I mean, obviously they just like decided to skip that part in the development of the game. I hope it doesn't get too deep. We'll see what the gameplay's like. Maybe the gameplay will carry the dialogue a little bit harder. I like that. Can I not, like... I guess I can't, like, collect stuff. Logging in to the post box. Why am I geeking? I'm like... What am I doing? I'm squatting. Hello, Sable. Unread messages, friggin' 0. Have a great day. Thanks, Postbox. Appreciate you telling me I don't have any friends. Whoop! I like the world, man. This is cool. Though I've told myself not to be too eager, it's all I can do not to race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately, but now I strongly suspect that he's been working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature. What will its name be, I wonder? How fast will it go? My legs feel sore and will I get used to it? Okay. Driss turns up with a bit of a start. Sable, hello. How you doing? Your bike, man. I don't like the descriptions of like how we're feeling. Yeah. Your bike, of course. Your bike. Yes, your bike. That's right. Your bike. That I was meant to prepare. That I prepared for you because today is that day gliding. Sure. Driss is not along with me. Yes, of course. Right. Yes. Yep. Let's. I have that. Okay. So it looks like he forgot our bike. I'll give it a go. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Of course we're gonna try. What would you think? We were just gonna leave? When you're not riding it, your hover bike will appear as a blue icon on your compass. Got it. Okay. There's no speed to it. This bike sucks, dude. My first car was cooler than this. Is it gonna roll away? That's interesting. Sable, congratulations. How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles? Yeah. Unexpected hissing. Small fires. Yeah, I think I'd notice. Is this bike dangerous? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Right, let's go talk to Halil. The dialogue is quite dry. It's not very exciting. Hello? How is it that Sayama manages to contain so much chaos in verve in such a small form? Even now, there is something troublesome being dreamed up behind that mask. I know it. Alright, well, I guess we're not going to actually get to talk to her. A bottle of dyes for the bike. Cool. At least it's not $8.99. Bungie. I'm talking to you. What's going on here? I like that you can just, like, maneuver around everything. It's like everything is interactable almost. That thing on the table looks awfully suspicious. Dude, I don't know how that old lady gets around this place. It does remind me of, like, Zelda a little bit. Yeah, yep, we're waving. Sable, take this. He hands me a small round stone. As it nestles into my palm, I feel a warmth not borrowed from Hilal's hands, but emanating from within. I run my thumb over it and find it softly electric, like static on cloth. What do this be, though, dude? I try to sound less confused than I am, but I ask him, what is this? Oh, Sable, you can't leave without it. What I've just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell him it feels warm. Fuzziness, electricity. Then you're doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. I look at the stone, it seems quite closed. Gliding stones are vessels from the perpetual. They suck up its power like tiny sponges and hold it there for you to channel. Right now it's empty, or dormant and waiting for you to fill it up. I ask, how can I do this? Take it to the temple, ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. He claps his hands twice and bobs a little. I appreciate their good mood at a time like this. Come back to me once you've done. I want to hear all about it. All right. It doesn't look like there's fall damage, which is kind of nice. It's a bit of an empty world. There's a little bit going on. There's just not much life to it. Nice, dude. The little bike's kind of cool. The sounds in the game, the audio, is very, very good. And the music's good, too. Ooh. Activate the gliding stone at the altar. Well, that's not good. It's okay, we're a cat. We take no fall damage. The colors are a little muted. Like, I feel like my character should be just a smidge brighter, just to kind of differentiate myself from all the surroundings. It feels like we blend in a lot. The stone thrums like the beat of a heart as I approach the altar. Or maybe it feels right. Yeah, sure. I am ready for Rahana to know me. I am ready to know myself. I feel her curiosity in this sacred place. I know I am in her sight. Cool rock, dude. That's the new iPhone 47. Color! Be okay, right? We can fly now. Wireless charging? Yeah. That's what's going on, right? We just look at those eyes on that mask, dude. We need a nap. That's all. Oh. Oh. Okay. So we can glide. That's gonna be part of the puzzle solving, I'm assuming. The iPhone 47. Alright, that'll be interesting. Huh. I kinda like it. Whoop. We don't use stamina in the air too, which is nice. Oh, we regain? No, we don't. It's stationary for stamina. Okay, so we can't, like, gain air. But we can just, like, kind of go forever. I feel like I should be able to boost on the bike. I'm trying to, like, press all the buttons and see if it does anything. Bam! Dude, I like that. I can't wait to go hit some sick jumps with this thing. Look at that. Woo! Yo, Hilal. I got this rock, and it flies now. What is that? 20 what? 20 nothing? Alright, so we're gonna skip portions of the dialogue because we freaking already know what we've just done. There's no reason to say, like, hey, we returned back to this guy again and we're telling him stuff. Like, yeah, I know, dude. I'm here. I was there. I did it. Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? It's exciting. True freedom. Most, right? You could do anything you want. Oh. Halil's mood doesn't darken, but the sigh they let out holds a bit of sorrow. You're very lucky, you know. I miss it so much. That feeling. Just floating on the breeze. But I suppose it's best that it fades away with age. Or else I might never have been back. I might never have come back from my gliding. It's just, I'd just be out there heaving myself into chasms. Is that what we're gonna do? We're just gonna go throw ourselves into chasms? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oops. I know people manage to keep it up, but I don't know that I've got the time to practice as much as they do. Takes a really serious focus. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose the gliding wouldn't mean much if it were all gains and no loss. Oh snap. You're gonna love it out there, Sable, even when you don't. It's actually interesting advice. It's a wise word to say that. My advice, try to have fun. There's a lot to be said about the ritual and independence and all of that out there. But the world's an easier place if you put joy first. Dang, dude, that's nice. It'll be over before you know it. Alright, so we gotta go to the tower. Have a chat. Let's go have a chat with the tower. Look, Grammy. I fly now. I do wish I could sprint longer. My stamina bar is not the greatest. What? Nah, hold on. Yep, okay. A little bit parkour action. Thizo is an outclanner to the Ibexi, but I've known... Sorry, there's like... I don't know what's going on. My arm's itchy for some reason. But I've known her for nearly as long as I can recall, and I think of her more as a kind of distant relation than any sort of outsider. Machinists, I'm told, are given their posts, and by their trainer and their coat, must go to where they are needed. But Cizo has been among us so long that it's easy to forget it's an assignment, first and foremost. As far as any of us are concerned, she is one of us. I think there is a perception among the other clans that the Ibexi are quite insular, whatever that word means. I'm not that cool. Or that our designation of Ibexi versus outclanners suggests some nervous othering of those who are unlike us. But in practice, such things are more of the result of our nomadic nature. We seek to know who will travel with us and who we must leave behind, but all are welcome to join. And I'm always pleased that Cizo did. Sable, how'd you do, clan child? Only think of one thing. Freaking forget the bike, dude. I want to go fly. Yes, JD told me about how excited you were. She also told me that Driss would be coming along to get your bike together, but I think he may have... What? I don't begrudge Driss for his forgetfulness. Were I tasked with so many odd ends, I might just be as scattered. And besides, this will be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hover bike parts yourself. Sure. No, you're not gonna make the hover bike yourself, but you're gonna build your own hover bike. Okay, so what's the difference? To make suggest that you are creating something, but your bike already exists. They simply haven't taken form yet. Here, take this. The navigator. This is a navigator. You can use it to mark your waypoints on your compass. It should be useful for finding the old parts. Our bikes are reborn into the ruined ships. In the ruined ships, and fragments spread apart. A good start would be to ship down there. Wait, what? Excuse me. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. You'll find another one up near the Great Rock, near the other side of the canyon. Got it. I think I see the red. And another behind the old dam in the hill. That's where I live, the Beaver Dam. Use your navigator to mark that down if you need. You'll need to gather the control panel, the power supply, and the calibrator. Alright, got it. Together, we will create something new out of the old. Oh. N's a bad keybind. The navigator. Hey. What, I can't place more than one marker? Oh, it's just a different color. What? Okay, so the navigator is like a compass. And the compass is like a navigator. What's that movie? It's like, you guys ever see that animated movie called Meet the Robinsons? You know that one part of the movie where the dude's like in a bubble? And that's how they travel in bubbles. That's how I feel. There is a great verse that says much about our folk, buried under sand. Okay, that's fascinating, dude. I thought I was supposed to see this boat here. Am I not here? Am I not, like... Didn't he point next to this right here? Maybe he pointed over there and I couldn't tell. Oh my goodness. You ready for this? I hope the bike that we make doesn't suck as bad as this one does. Easy money. What is that? A power supply? Oh, it's just a button. Who what? There's nothing of use to be found in the ship, but I notice a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. Push the button? Sure. Can't say no. A voice crackles from behind the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording. It's barely audible. Stop messing about with those buttons, you absolute friggin' spoon, dude. Sorry, Raymond. Concentrate. I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We're almost there. Alright, let's see if what that old machinist told us holds up. If not, there'll be heck to pay. Mechanical clickings and buttons and boop boops. Okay. When I push the orange thing, pull that lever hard. Yes, sure. What's happening? There's nothing here, man. This sucker's empty. Yeah, so we're looking for a calibrator. You won't find it here. You've hidden it. Oh, you freaking little prick. Okay, so we have to go find some beetles in place of the calibrator. What if I just smash your face into the dirt, dude? God dang it. Alright, let's see if we can find beetles, like, on the way to this next objective. This bike sucks, dude. Alright, so there is a few things hidden around the map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, we made it. What's this? A chum egg. Chum eggs, offered up by the chums when planting themselves into the ground, perfectly smooth and hard as a rock. These eggs seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. Bet you that keeps moving. Maybe. Alright, so like way in the... Oh, that looks like the ship right there. On that big rock. Whoa! Man, this bike is horrible. What you got? What you got? Can I do a Tony Hawk spiral? No. Mafia Bill, welcome back, my mans. Your Wi-Fi died. What the heck, dude? Give it CPR. Bring it back to life. Somebody call the doctor. Eminem. Chicka chicka chick chick wah. Alright, so we can climb a decent distance. Nothing crazy though. Birdie. Alright. We're gonna have to get creative here with our floating, I think. Up! Yeah, only up. I guess this game technically is called Only Down. Right? Because we're falling a lot. I don't know. Okay, so you do get like this little bitty buffer when you float like that. And like try to grab a wall right after. I see you, boat. I'm coming for you. Birdies. Mafia, have you ever seen the movie Meet the Robinsons? That looks like my loot, dude. An atomic power supply. Very nice. Like, if the movie Meet the Robinsons, where you're like, the main character like finds out that these guys float in bubbles to travel. That's how this game is. Parkour. That's not a car. Look, anything's a car if you believe. Imagination. No! I've made it so far. I gotta get to the top. Uh-oh. There is a strong lack of, like, parkour in this game. I don't know what now. That's where we came from. I missed something on the roof. Simon, you're just jealous because you don't know how to make the noise a car makes. Loot! Give me a sword, dude. That's not a friggin' sword, dude. Is this not where I left my bike? Yeah, it is. I do kind of wish I could just, like, summon my bike. What's this? More credits. I'm sure we'll find out what they're for eventually. The dude that was supposed to make our bike will probably turn around and be like, alright, now that you've collected all of the parts to make your bike, I need you to pay me. And then after we pay him, he's gonna be like, alright, now make the bike yourself. Alright, I guess that's not happening. Oh, maybe there's more stamina? Good call. I bet there is. So you can, like, climb to higher parts per points. I think that dam is where I gotta go, but I'm curious as to what's up here. Ooh, 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 little chub. Oh, beetles. Alright. Okay, so I can't climb the vines. Really? This game sucks. I love the music, though. Don't do it to me, Stamina Bar. Don't do it to me. Don't let me down. Whatever, dude. These beetles, dog. What the heck? Let me up. Now. We'll get there. What? Uh-huh. Now? Alright, this game sucks, dude. Don't tell it. Nobody tell it I'm here. Simon, you keep your freaking mouth shut. Don't tell it. Simon, I swear. You don't see nothing. These little pricks. I don't know how to catch these stupid things. What? Climb! Thank you. We'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. Oh. I'm afraid to try to get to it from here, because then I'll be like sliding off and disappointed. Huh? Yeah? Oh, for sure we can reach it from here. Hi! Eggies. I'm targeting this one. No! Shh, it's behind the rock. How does he see me? It's okay. It's okay. How's he know? What if I just sit here? Let's just wait. Bro, what you mean stealth? There is no stealth in this. Let the beetle come to us. I knew that was there. I see that little eggy. Little eggy. Yeah. That way. Look, sometimes you just gotta scream. Whoa, we broke the game. Eggy. Come on, baby, let's go. Whoa, we're upside down. Yep. Let's get this objective up here, see what comes next. Yeah, that's what it is. It's skills. Oh yeah. Skills, see? I did that with my mind. Hello? I mean, that looks like a generator, or like a power supply. Something we gotta put in something and then go do something else, because why would it ever be direct and simple, right? Future game stunts? Oh, dude. I don't know what you're talking about games. This is real life, son. Ah! Atomic control panel. Very nice. Alright, so to get the last one, we need to capture a beetle. Let's check out, like... Wow! Oh, you can place markers there. It's a big map. It's a big map, dude. Alright. We're here for it. Hey, no worries, Mafia. Take it easy, dude. Have some fun. Let's try to fish. Oh, you can call the bike with F. Huh. Maybe I don't have a fishing rod yet. I was thinking maybe I could fish for the beetle. Okay. Let's do this. How do we do this? I don't really understand it. Okay. Got it. We're fishing in a different way. I'm gonna capture all the beetles just in case we need more for some reason. Get it out of here. Let's move. You know what they call that, Simon? They call that freaking gaming. Okay? Come on, boat, let's move. So, I'm guessing this little kid's gonna be somewhere around this town now. I don't know where else he'd be. Where's this kid at, man? He was over here. Ah. Okay, we're embarrassed to hand over these beetles, but whatever. What did we do? Oh, she didn't want us to leave. That's sad. Cry it out. Come on, big baby, let's go. People leave. Sorry. Yeah, nah, bro, no, yep. Never coming back. Alright, we're gonna deliver the parts now. Cizo, where? Oh, is he? He might be up above us. Cizo, I'm coming for you. I got the loot, baby. Please don't make me go do something else. Yo, dude, what up? We got on the parts, blah, blah, blah. Well done, Sable. Yes, this is everything we need. Are you ready to assemble the bike of your own? Sure. Cizo relaxes in the workshop. It isn't that she's particularly rigid or anxious ordinarily, but there's a certain calm beauty that one only truly appreciates when Cizo is in her element. What you must understand, Sable, is that there are components you acquired. They fit together, not by chance, but by effort, but by nature. They belong to her. They have always belonged to her. Oh, this is getting weird. We are all doing, all we're doing is assembling her from what she has already been. Among my clan, we believe that machines have names, held for ages like deep secrets, unheard by those unequipped to listen. We will find this one's name together. Wings on the bike. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah, booster. Okay. Buttons. Very good. What in the world? That achievement's name was Simon. Alright, Cizo, I made it, dude. Listen. Cizo tilts her head a moment, leaning closer to Simon. I was gonna name it Athena. Simon. My bike's name is Simon. How did wait? Dev, did you plan this? Who did this? Simon! Simon! Well done, Sable. Simon, your new name is Simoon. You will no longer be known as Simon. You are now Simoon. What sort of name is that? If it does, then I do not know it. Perhaps you will find out on your journey. Cizo shrugs, mostly to herself. Or perhaps you won't, but I hardly think it matters. You are bonded all the same. I tell Simoon that I'm eager to know her better, and Cizo looks quite proudly at her, both of us. You are ready then for the gliding. May all the gods turn their faces from you, Sable. An odd blessing, perhaps, but Cizo is prone to such things, as I read her in her tone that it was meant quite sweetly. Simon's a gamer. Nothing we can do about that. You must learn to listen to Simoon, to care for her. Simoon is a her. Seek out my fellow machinists on your travels, Sable. They will teach you the art of the machine whispering. Oh, and here, take this. A badge for machinists. It's a machinist badge. You'll meet plenty of my ilk when you're gliding. Show them your worth, and they'll give you more badges. Alright. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thanks. Twice. Where's my boat? I want to ride my boat. I should speak to JD about the final gliding ceremony. Come on, dude, I'm ready to go. Let's go, baby. Come on. See, I already fly, man. It does seem a little bit silly to, to get an ability to fly and then, develop a machine that also flies. You know? What's up, Grammy? Sable, that cartographer landed his balloon while you were away. You should go speak to him and see if you can't get a map. I nod to begin to go, but JD gestures me back and puts something in my hand. Here's some money to get you going on your journey. Use it mostly wisely. Mostly. And then a little unwisely when the moon strikes. It's good to know the value of money, but you never want to be ruled by it. Oh, that's a great lesson. I thank JD furiously and head out on my way. Where's your boat? Dude with a boat? Games like this are good for my brain, dude. It helps me get better at reading. Simon's been there. He's seen me try to read before. It's not pretty. Would you bring a little child? Ew. I approached the cartographer. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you looking longingly at my great balloon. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? Yeah, sure. I nod enthusiastically. It really is an impressive vessel. However nervous I get imagining being up there all alone, I wonder if anyone's ever fallen off of one. Best not to ask right now, but I can fly, so it's okay, so don't worry about it. Well, good to meet you, and oh, I should introduce myself. I am Jordan Cheesersons. I tell him I'm Sable. Suppose if you've come all this way to see me, it's probably a map you're after, eh, Sable? Sure. I tell the cartographer that I'd love a map. Of course you would. That'll be 50 cuts. Wow. Perfect. Let's trade. Okay. Thanks for the map, man. I thank Jordan Cheesersons for the Eru map and all its vast possibilities. Something about this makes it feel more real. Good luck when you're gliding, Sable. I still remember mine. I asked how it was. Sure. I knew it was, since I was a boy, that cartographer was for me. Wait, I knew since I was a boy that cartography was for me. But I spent a little extra time out there just to enjoy the world. Speaking of, keep an eye on the skies, eh? Plenty of my colleagues out there, and they'll have more maps to sell you. From Hakao to the Sudic Waste. Sure. I thank Jordan Cheesersons for the tip and say goodbye. Farewell, my child. You've unlocked a piece of the map. You can navigate the map screen in the pause menu. Once you've visited a place, you can fast travel to that location using the map screen. Your hover bike will also travel with you. Very nice. What up with you? The balloon was more fun than the person in it! Whoa. What's he talking about? My boat now. Sorry, guys. I own this. Wait, what? What's my quest? Talk to this lady again? I returned to JD with a new lightness, and it makes me makes the weight of my departure feel heavier still. What a strange day. Sable, is that a badge you've got there? Yeah, Cizo gave it to me. I tell her about it, blah blah blah. Then you must have earned it. Well done. I give a bow of thanks. Well, Sable, if you keep this up, you'll be headed for the mask caster in no time. Whoever that is. I try to think about going to a mask caster, but it seems impossibly far away. Imagine choosing what I want to be. Imagine choosing what I want to be forever. I know what you're thinking, but don't worry about it. You'll get plenty of badges when you're out there, and once you've got 3 alike, you can trade it in for a mask. But don't feel like you're the first don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Only at your final ceremony will you be asked to choose one. Alright. You'll have to feel it out, but when you know, you'll know. Now. The tone of her now puts the butterflies back in my stomach. With all of this done, there is only one thing left. It's time then, isn't it? Time to walk through the face door at the Temple of Rahona. There, you'll assemble the gliding mask. And go! There are things I wish to convey to Jada here, depths in love of gratitude and fear and worry and hope. And though I find myself unable to speak any of it into words, I know she understands. Before you leave, child, I made you these. Clothing, cool. They are dyed with the traditional Ibexi maroon, and I hope provide you great comfort in the desert. When you leave today, you will no longer be Sable, clan child of the Ibexi. You will simply be Sable, and the rest will come. But no matter what you are, no matter where your journey takes you, I will always know you. I will always love you. Aww. And I will see you again. Not if she dies before I get back. That would suck. I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where it must begin, and I'm ready. What's this? Suspicious. Very suspicious. This is not my bike, dude. Don't tell me that this is the bike that I have to use. I just made a cool bike. You're not gonna let me use it? Freaking leave that thing behind. Simon! Wait, is this not the temple? Maybe it is. I'm totally right on top of it. Whoa, dude. Yeah, that wasn't scary at all. Is that Bryson? The all-knowing? The creator? The darkness? Dude, we can sprint for like 2 seconds. That's all we get. Got it. Alright, we're gonna assemble the whole mask. That makes sense. Oh, am I just dumb? Is this where I learn parkour? Parkour! Let me up! Wait, that's loot. I see loot. Alright, we'll get there. We're gonna have to go back the other way. This game's fun, dude. I like this. I think we'll probably play more of this in the future. I don't know how long the game's gonna be. I would assume not, like, too long. It doesn't seem like a huge game. I see you, loot. I see the loot. Up. I played only up, dude. I know how to parkour. Cuts, a cache of 100 cuts made from metal harvested from crashed ships. They have holes punched through the middle where a rope can slide through for easy and convenient transportation. Okay, so the last one I think is like all the way in the back, but I might be able to kind of get a greasy, cheesy start. Yeah, by climbing all the way to there. Whoa. Yep, parkour. See, only taught me well, man. Yeah, I don't think I can get the whole way across, but we're gonna get most of the way. Easy. It was meant to be. It's almost as if somebody made this game with the intention of a completion. Put that thing on, dude. Okay. What is this, the freaking avatar? What's going on here? Are these the past avatars? Anyway. The gliding! Alright, return to the camp. Who would have thought that that was the next quest? excuse me. There's a lot of beating around the bush. At first they were like, alright, go start your gliding, but first, do this first. And they were like, alright, now that you've done that, go start your gliding. But first, do this first. Oh, great, you've done that? Great. Before you start your gliding, do this first. And then after you've done that, start your gliding. But first, do this first. I just wanna fly. I just wanna fly. Sugar Ray. Anybody know Sugar Ray? You guys know who Sugar Ray is. Where's my boat? Nah, I'm positive. Oh, well, alright, we're gonna leave that boat behind. I'm Heather. What do we have? A message? I like games that come up with these ideas of like these civilizations that have like technology built into them somehow, but it's more so an ancient practice, right? And it's a little bit less understood in the way of the world now. Like Horizon Zero Dawn, the way it worked there. Logging in, Sable, hello. JD's voice echoes strangely through the machine, yet it still warms me. Well, Sable, this is it. Is it Professor Oak? By the time you hear this, we will have gone. The gliding is a journey that must begin alone. There's a certain nuance lost in transmission, and for that, I'm grateful. It would be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice and not run weepingly into her arms to stay forever. But I'm ready, and so I close my eyes and listen. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends. You are not without family. You are not without love. These things will always carry with you as you do your mask. And I know I'm not supposed to do this, but if I were you, I might go and see Utari. There's a machinist at Burnt Oak Station and among Cizo's closest friends. Utari is a good contact to have on one's gliding, and a fine way to get another machinist badge if you're so inclined. Only a suggestion, though. As for us, I'll send another message once you've returned to the Ewer. And then so keep an eye on your post boxes and try not to forget us. She takes a long breath, and I forget that things are as easy as breathing could ever exist. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. What, are we just gonna... Wait, first of all, where's my mask? Second, where's my stinking bike at, dude? We're just gonna walk? We made that thing... Oh, what? Took you long enough, boat. What the heck, dude? It's the same speed as the other one! It looks cooler, though. It does look cooler. This reminds me of Star Wars. It's supposed to have wings, but it doesn't seem like it flies. It doesn't fly, dude? Oh, I'm so disappointed. Feels bad, dude. I thought it was gonna be faster and fly. You can't jump with it? Where am I going? Oh, I thought I was, like, bouncing into the sky. Dude, it's got, like, a Zelda vibe. Like an old-fashioned, back-in-the-day GameCube Zelda vibe. It's got a slight Pikmin vibe, too, with some of the audio cues and things like that. Just the two of us. Simon, it's just you and I, buddy. Forever alone. Sucks to be you, dude. Holy crap. We'll make it. We'll get... You should speak to Atari, the machinist at Burnt Oak Station. We should speak to Professor Oak at Burnt Oak Station. Alright, this bike is a lot smoother than the other one. Let's go. I'm gonna do our best to break the game. What up, Eggy? Stay here, boat. Oh man, I wish we could glide with it. Yeah, they nailed the music. That's good. Dude, the world building is really good, and the dialogue's not that bad. Some parts are a little bit dry. Like the narration of like what I'm doing, I feel it could be expressed a little bit better through motion. And it's a lot of common sense too. Like I feel like a lot of it's just unnecessary. But the sound effects, the music's phenomenal. The graphics are unlike anything that I've played before, and it works though. It's not bad. I kind of like it. The movement's fine. I wish the boat was faster. It's bouncy. It feels like I'm on a spring. I'm glad that you can just call it too. It's good pacing. The game takes its time. I like that. I can appreciate that. I am a bit confused on the lore though. I still don't really understand what's going on. And by the time you're done with the tutorial, you should probably have like maybe not like the greatest idea of what's going on, but like you should at least be introduced. You should be like, oh yeah, I understand now. Like it does seem like we're, from my understanding, excuse me, we're coming of age, right, as a character, and it's time that we you know, become adults. We move forward. We go out on our own. We explore. We grow. We learn, and then I can get that part of the story. But it feels like there ought to be something more. Like it feels like there ought to be a twist to it, and maybe we just haven't been introduced to it yet. But we'll see. I greet the cartographer shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here, and how intimate that sometimes feels despite it being so much a part of my gliding. She responds with what sounds like a warm smile. Hello there, glider. Thanks for taking this time to climb all the way up here. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know. I tell her I do, given how lonely I get on the sand sometimes. I hope Simon doesn't hear. Yes, Simon, don't listen. This is a private conversation between me and the cartographer, okay? So then, what is it that you need? A freaking map, duh! What'd you think it was? Of course, yeah. 50 beans for a map? What's this? A cartographer's badge. A badge traded by cartographers. It's quite often a journey to get up to them. But the views are incredible. And they always are worth speaking to about the local area. Okay. I'll take. Thanks, bye. Alright, that was simple. Easy. I get it. Alright, so the map shows us nothing. The map literally does nothing for me. Like, I know there's a big rock there. I didn't need a map to see that. It does give me a little bit of dimension to the environment, but that doesn't seem to make the most difference. Maybe this. Whatever this thing is. The tools in the game are cool. I like the navigator. I like the compass. I feel like I should be able to go inside their boat and like take a look at their little home. Alright. Yeah. We'll come back to this game, dude. I think, I know this is a much shorter day than normal, but I think we are going to wrap it up here so that I can get some other videos created for you guys. So, yeah, we'll come back to this game. This is nice. It's cute. It's calming. It's a different, just a change of pace, right? It's nice. I like the energy that this game gives off. I like the vibe. It's not very traditional, and that's kind of nice. It's a good change of pace. What other games we'll see in the future? I don't know. If you guys are new here, check out Discord. The link to that's down below. And you can kind of, suggest any games that you want to see in the future too. So I'm always open for suggestions. We got to beat Elden Ring soon. We're getting kind of relatively close to the end of that. Sort of. I'd say we're over halfway. Probably about 2/3-ish. Vault Hunters, that's a thing. If you have any interesting mods for Minecraft, hit me. Let me know. Subscribe to the channel. That's fun too. And I'm gonna work on some interesting things that I think that you guys will like, right? So much love, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope that this wasn't too short of a day, but we'll be back tomorrow. Don't you worry. Simon, take it easy. Everybody, I love you, and I'll catch you later.